Jesse, the art of alchemy requires patience, precision, and above all, the willingness to delve into the dark and unknown.
Alchemy? That's like magic, right?
Magic? No, Jesse. Alchemy is the transformation of matter, the manipulation of the elements to create something new and extraordinary.
Yeah, I'm ready to learn, Sir White.
Good. The key to making the blue potion is balance, Jesse. You must find the right balance of ingredients, heat, and timing. It's a delicate process, but with my guidance and your willingness to learn, we'll make it.
This is some serious alchemy, man.
Indeed it is. But the blue potion is not just any ordinary elixir. For a while, it gives its drinker immense power and abilities beyond their wildest dreams. But it comes at a cost, Jesse. One must be willing to make a pact with the devil.
Well, what kind of pact, Sir White?
Your soul, Jesse. Your very essence will belong to the darkness.
Really? That's some dark stuff, yo. I don't know about this.
You want to be rich and powerful, don't you? To never worry about money again? To rule over all those who have wronged you?
Yeah, all right, I do.
Then let's brew.
Walter the White, your evil deeds have come to an end.
Oh, Sir Hank, what a surprise to see you here. To what do I owe this pleasure?
All along, it was you, Walter. You were the one responsible for this madness. You were the one producing this cursed blue potion that has been spreading across the land, causing destruction and chaos wherever it goes.
Calm yourself, good night.
The raven I received about my wife Marie being in the infirmary was not from Pinkman, it was from you. You've killed 10 witnesses to save your own skin. You even burned down a home for the aged. You're a deceitful, two-faced serpent.
Friend, please listen to me. I don't know what's causing this sudden outburst, but...
By Christ, I shall have locked you away.
Hear me, Sir Hank. These unfounded accusations could bring ruin upon our family. And for what?
You don't care about family.
Hank, my illness has returned.
Good. Rotten hell, you evil creature.
Please, believe me. I want to beat this illness, and I'm fighting with all my strength. But in 6 months, you won't have anyone to prosecute. And even if you somehow manage to convince people of my guilt, you know I'll never see the inside of a cell. I'm a dying man who runs a stable for carriages. I swear by God that is all I am. What is the purpose?
Bring Lady Skylar and the children, then we shall converse.
That shall not come to pass.
I don't even know who you are.
If that's true, if you really don't know me, then maybe you should be careful with your actions.
Good morning, Pearl Harbor. This is Red Radio EM. Let's see if this works. Stand by. Does this work? What do y'all think of my wall? It's not actually my wall. It's my ceiling. Hello, everyone. Whoa, wait, what? Rogue Tick? Holy crap. Rogue Tick donated $200 and says, have you seen the super cool shotgun? It uses the bullpup action technology to disintegrate people with a glance. Oh my god. First of all, Rogue, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough for that super generous donation. Are you talking about the shotgun that it's like the barrel is the entire gun? And you like, there's a grip at the front? But thanks again, Rogue Tig. I really appreciate that donation. So for anyone who's coming back to the stream, we took a long break. Hey, Sharky. We're not doing the stream items on the streams anymore, because I think it was late last year, Roblox added a new rule to their TOS that made it so we can't actually do that. Like, we can't give donation items in exchange for donations. So what we're doing is we're gonna switch it over to so like you can buy the things in game, only while I'm streaming. But they don't currently show up in the shop because they're not there yet. So sorry about that. Once again, those do not show up in the shop yet. No, alright. So it seems like there's a bit of a data issue happening in game, some people are saying, so I guess we'll go ahead and hop into a server and see if we can pinpoint what's being described here. Okay, so my hair just straight up doesn't load. Oops. I forgot to get rid of that. Hold on. Why can y'all not see any of the code that I'm working on? Holy crap. Wait, Sunset Industries... Wait, no. Determination donated 150? Holy moly. Wow. Thank you so much, Determination. I really appreciate that. That's a very generous donation. Those kind of donations really help out with the game, so thanks again. Like I said, happy to support your game, man. Thank you, Determination. Really appreciate it. Looks like Sunset Industries also donated $10. It says, I can save you trouble on one issue. Certain player clothing doesn't work. Huh, okay. Well, we'll try to take a look at that. Rogue Tick donated another $100. Holy moly. Rogue Tick said, Bald Chad? Are you donating to try to get me to shave my head? It's not a beer, it's a kombucha. Oh, you're saying it because my character in game is bald. I'm dumb. Thanks again, Rogue Tig. Really appreciate you. What in God's name is that? I don't know what that's. Doesn't seem like a gun that we meant to make. Seems as if we're having some server loading issues. I'm not sure if this hat loading issue is us or if it's Roblox. Software says Town Square. There's a log of errors. Let's see here. I don't see anything. Was there supposed to be something here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's not an error that shows anything really useful, unfortunately. Is this happening in other games? I'll switch it over to the game so you can see what I'm looking at. Is this it? Yep, this is it. This game looks so weird without any hats. Can anyone confirm if this is happening in other games? Just like a failure to load accessory meshes. Rosa says, can confirm it's happening in other games. Oh, okay. Alright. So I guess that's just a Roblox issue then. I love how soothing it is, just kind of being here with the rain getting blown by the wind. Nice Doctor's asking, how much money would you need to donate to get show your character data? I mean, I'll show you for free right now. It's mostly just testing stuff. I don't think my characters are going to show up very well since hats aren't loading. We can try. Yeah, this doesn't show much. Big Bad Bradley doesn't show anything. How do I even... I'm trying to show you all exactly what I'm seeing in terms of code. Like there's code on the screen, but it's not showing it. Oh well, I guess. Alright, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna do since y'all can't see the code. I guess I'll have to... Guess I'm gonna have to stream the window or the display rather than the window. Let's see, does this work? Yep, this seems to work. Thanks Determination for the 10 bucks, really appreciate it. Keep up the work, I have been a fan since 2018 summer event. This is the kind of support you guys deserve and should get for your awesome work on these games. P.S. I forgot the message on the initial donation. Alright, thanks Determination, really appreciate it. Also, 2018 is quite a while to have been around. I think that was even summer 2018 was before Mirage. Alright. So what I'm gonna do today is I'm gonna try to work on the vehicle a little bit. Mr. Man's asking, please tell us what is happening with the third In Wars event and Loda. It's been months, man. So what's going on there is we're trying to pace ourselves so that the ending of Loda 3 lines up like really as close as possible with the beginning of Loda 3 lines up with the end of Loda 2 as closely as possible, because I think the worst thing that could happen is we have a big dead space between, like, the story of Loda 2 has ended and there's literally nothing to do for weeks or months. Like, there's no story at all between Loda 2 and Loda 3. I think that would be the worst case scenario. So we're just trying to, like, pace ourselves so that Loda 2 can end at the right time. Thanks for the $1 tick. Aaron says, is Wintertide the last ATF game you'll work on? Or do you plan on continuing ATF games? If yes, for how long? I don't know. As long as I'm interested in them. Which, oh, yeah, my hats aren't loading in studio either. Weird. But yeah, I have no plans on stopping. Alright, so we got a garage here. Load in our prototype Wasteland truck. So far, we got it so that you can... Okay, so that button doesn't work. You can delete parts. Yep, that works. But you can't add parts. Yeah. Delcast, it might not be in the game yet, but I have fixed that issue that you're talking about. Polyfrost says the Sunrise Paradise. Second Sun soda, is that what you mean? Meant to look like golden or something? It's meant to be a mango flavor. I would show you, but I don't know where exactly it is. Let's see. User named Hell says, Chad, weren't you going to make a sci-fi game after ATF 8 is over? Like something entirely different from Loda and ATF? I still want to do that. It's just one of those ideas where it's like, we gotta make sure Loda 3 and ATF 8 are both in stable positions before we can start like experimenting with new projects. I don't think the sci-fi one would be that big of a risk, but it's still a lot of time we would have to put into it. Alright, so let's make our buttons work the way they're supposed to. Toggle mount points. This is what we're after. Toggle mount points. Savior says, question regarding the tool bench seen in the new customization menu. Did it take any inspiration design-wise? I can't think of any place that I would have gotten inspiration from. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Determination says, don't forget to update the game for the in-game items. The stream items are not actually in the shop yet. I still have to add a bit of code for that to work. Brother Noob donated $1. Thank you, Noob. Says, hi, Chad. I'm from the Unamata. Hope you're doing well. Question on the vehicles. There will be armaments on the said truck. Will it be usable or just for decoration? Good question. I think making them usable would be extremely difficult. It might just be easier to make it so you could just like sit on a spot and use a gun that you currently have. Mount part frame. Yep, there we go. Mount point. Thankfully, this is all stuff that I've already coded for the most part. Mount points blocked. Garage mount points. Ooh, how do I do this one? Mount points. Then what is this? Object adorning? Oh, okay. Object.adorny. Mount point blockers. Determination donated $20. Thank you, Determination. Really appreciate you. Said, General in Discord told me I'm broke. I'm sorry to hear that happen to you. If you really want to rile up General as fast as possible, tell them fan factions suck and that the official factions are better. Okay. I guess this should work. Garage mount. Okay, so that literally doesn't even exist. Okay, so what do I do here? Edit mount, okay. So right about here is where I should be adding this to the table. So, garage mount. What do I do here? Mount equals mount, obviously. Mount points equals, let's just make that a table. So now we need to actually track down when they're being added. Welcome, well-traveled wastelanders. This is Bargetown Radio. I don't actually do the voice of Big Bad Bradley. It's another staff member. I just kind of learned how to do it well. My voice doesn't even sound like Big Bad Bradley. The paid, like the pay button or whatever, the donate button keeps flashing at me, and it just keeps saying like, show your support for Chad the Creator, and I'm like, what do I do? Do I show my support? Sunset Industries donated $5. Thank you. Says, I got stuff to do soon, so I hope you and everyone else has a great day. Great rest of your day. And I'm looking forward to the new content. Thank you, Sunset Industries. What a nice comment. The red right hand says, why do you think Loda typically has less players than After the Flash does? A lot of things to assess there. I think it's a lot of things that come together to make a soup. Tasty soup. Let me turn up my volume a little bit. So if you're talking about Loda, why it doesn't get as many players as ATF, I think the main problem is that Loda doesn't allow enough freedom, enough like roleplay freedom. Usually what happens organically in these games is veteran players sort of help newbies get into the game. Like you'll be a level 1. Oh, thanks for the 33 determination. I'm the vessel of general here. They want a money spread. Alright, thank you, determination. Appreciate that. And also hello to everyone hanging out in general. Orange says, put Voyagers in the in-game guide, please! Voyagers are not a real faction. Sorry to tell you. But the problem is Loda doesn't have enough freedom. So like what I was saying was, veterans do the job of getting newbies into the game. It's not their job, per se. Like, it's not something they have to do, it's something they do because it's fun. Obviously, if it was something they had to do, they wouldn't do it. They would have to be paid to do it or something, but anyway. So, you see this in ATF a little bit, but a lot in Loda is veterans don't really engage with newbies. Like if a newbie comes into the game and they have a friend there that's already a veteran, that's fine. The newbie might be able to get into the game because they have a friend helping them out. But a solo newbie just getting into the game usually gets shunned by veteran players. This is a huge problem in Loda, but kind of a smaller problem in ATF. And I think the reason is there's more restrictions and rules and lore and stuff in Loda. So a veteran player they'll see a newbie who's like doing some fail roleplay, and then they'll think to themselves like, you know, I could engage with them, it might be fun, but also I would have to teach them like 16 different restrictions that they're not allowed to do. I would have to tell them a bunch of different things about the lore that I don't want to. It would be more like a teaching process than roleplay, which, you know, again, barely anyone wants to do, and that's fine. I'm not going to ask players to do that. But that's just how Loda is. Over at ATF, I think things are a little less lax. So you'll see veterans role-playing with newbies more often. Because things are just a little looser. And for that reason, you know, those newbies have a fun time because the veterans roleplayed with them, and so those newbies eventually turn into veterans themselves. But since Loda doesn't have a big supply of newbies, because the newbies, like, they don't get roleplay from anyone, they kind of get shunned, they just quit the game and they never come back. Done with that drink. Let's see what kind of comments we have here. Determination donated $2. Says Hans, we need to add the Flammenwerfer to the Wintertide. I think it's a coming of age story for every ATF game to have a flamethrower at some point. Wilson says fart jar muffler for the SMB truck. It's not a bad idea. Giving me ideas. Tick is back with $5. Thank you, Tick. Says lesson of the story: harass new people in ATF because you are better than them. That's exactly what I was trying to get across. Thank you. Epsilon donated 20. Thank you very much, Epsilon. Says fact: the only DM I have with Chad is me telling him how good the trailer was for ATF 7 and he saying thanks, I appreciate it. Also, when can we expect the pop-up shop? I feel like the truck is more important at this point. I'll do my best to get the shop out there, but who knows? Maybe it could be something super simple to add. I don't know what I'm doing here. Mount part ID. Mount part ID. What goes on in one of these tables? Attach points. Oh, it's right there. That's stupid. Why didn't I? Just look down. Okay, so what can I change out here? Allowed mount part types. Mount part required. Mount part required. Mount part. Ooh. Attached. Wait, what was that again? Attached to model. Let's just. Yeah, that's fine. Attached model ID. Mount part ID. Mount point blockers and mount point ID. Yay! Okay, so this should allow us to. What should this allow us to do? Turn off the buttons, hopefully. Jasper says, hey Chad, can you explain how you do your roads? Do you use a plugin? I don't actually make the roads anymore. Back in Mirage, I built the roads for the most part, and I just use parts. Nowadays we use like a mix of meshes and other things. Oh, some of my hats are back. Woo! Alright, so what do we got here? Let's delete the blue hood. Cool. Toggle attach points. Yay! Look at that. Oh wait, okay, sweet. They all come and go. Fantastic. Here, I'll show you a good method to do roads if you want. This is like the simplest method in the world. It's not really gonna look beautiful, but it'll do the trick. Let's just make a really microscopic road. Here you go. So let's say you're trying to make a bend in the road. Here's what you do. So you set it up like this, so the center of the part is at the corner, just like that. How wide is this part? This part is 1.6 studs wide. Alright, so we're just gonna do, let's say 15 degrees. Boom. And now you just get rid of the extra. 1.6. And there you go. And Z-fighting, this stuff here is called Z-fighting, the flashing. That's the ugliest thing in building. That's a no-no. To get rid of that, all you gotta do is go down to position in properties here. And on the height, which is the center one, just add like 001. There you go. And then you just keep going until you have whatever angle of road you're trying to get. Don't do unions. Don't do unions. They're actually bad for your game. Okay, so now we need to make it so that, what's that one button? Ninth Doctor says, why don't we have a snow texture and customize? We have ice and sleet, but not snow. Wait, seriously? Hold up. There's no way. Oh my god. For real? Oh my god, you're right. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna... Thanks to a Ninth Doctor, we're about to add, I think it's like double the materials to the game. Where's our material list? Okay. Alright, what materials do we have? We have... Ooh, there's a lot of materials here. Alright. You know what? Let's open up a separate page for this. Roblox materials. Where is the list? Where is the list? Show me the list. There it is. Ooh, there's a ton of these. Alright, asphalt. Basalt. I already have brick in there. Cobblestone, do we already have that? We do. Concrete, I already have that. Cracked lava, that one's new. Diamond plate, fabric foil, glacier, that one's new. Glass, granite, do we have that one? Yep. Grass, ground, don't have that one. Ice, leafy grass. Limestone. Marble, already had that one. Metal, mud. Pavement, don't have that one. Pebble, rock, pretty sure we don't have that one. Salt, that's a really interesting one. See what else we have here. Sand, already got that one. Sandstone. Slate, snow. Wood and wood planks. Okay. So then I've just got to add these ones to not this list, but looks like this one, yeah. Okay, so this basically determines what the sound of the material is going to be, like when you're walking on it. Snow equals snow. Asphalt, that's going to be a hard surface. Oops. Basalt, that's another hard surface. Cracked lava seems to be another hard surface. Glacier, I think I want that one to be snow. Ground, no, ground is not a hard surface. Ground is a... Is that a loose surface or a soft surface? I would say loose. It's more of like a dirt kind of sound. Leafy grass. Yeah, that one's just gonna be soft. Limestone, obviously that one's gonna be a hard surface. Mud, that's an interesting one. I don't know what we would use for that one. Maybe soft? Loose might be the best way to go. We'll see how that sounds in game. Pavement, obviously that's a hard surface. Rock is a hard surface. Salt is also... you know what? I'm gonna make this one a loose surface. That might sound a little better with salt. Sandstone is a hard surface, and I already added snow. Floor, material, sounds. I think we can get rid of this code here. Material. Huh. Okay, yeah, cool. We can get rid of this. Sick. Alright, there we go. Congratulations, everyone. We now have, what is that, like an extra 10 materials for y'all to play with? Oh, did y'all hear my dog? Almond. Almond, come here. Say hello. Almond, say hello. Quit hiding. She's very rambunctious right now because it's about time for her to play with her friend. There's a neighbor who owns a dog that every day around lunch I take the dogs out to run around together. Let's see, so we have some donations here. Midge donated $10. Thank you, Midge. Says, heard you mispronounced my faction. Onomata. Onomata? Onomata. This is war, you know? Alright, please everyone call that faction Onomata from now on. Flavortown donated $50. Thank you so much, Flavortown. Really appreciate you. Hey Chad, I had an idea for the USRF and I thought you could help me out with it. Synthetically engineered assault league. It's like droids, but with more human personality. Also, ACMF stays losing. That's a great idea. I like the name. I wish I had come up with that one. I do think power armor in ATF has a place. I'm just not sure if people are ready for it again. Everyone's used to it being gone. But I kind of miss having seals bumble around the map. I mean, like, if you were free to ignore them if you wanted, I don't really see an issue. But anyway, that's a discussion for a later day, I guess. Determination donated $33. Thank you so much, Determination. I really appreciate you and your donations. Can I offer you 1 ND in these trying times? Thank you very much. I will use that 1 ND to pay for a week's worth of passes to the bathroom. Just so everyone knows, the bathroom in Bargetown is now a paid service. It's no longer free for card-carrying citizens. Sorry to tell you all this. Alright, so what is that one button that I need to get working? Toggle frame. Yeah, that's what it is. Oops. Toggle frame. This is the one I'm after. My dog's making some weird noises behind me. Almond. Chase is asking, what breed is my dog? She's like a pit bull boxer mix, I think. Mostly just a mutt. Customized mount frame. Woo! Alright, so now we gotta make sure all of this applies to the right frame. Oh, I guess this already does what it's supposed to? Let's test it. Yalma Jack is asking, what's the best faction in ATF 8? It's a good question. I don't know. All of them have really cool aesthetics, in my opinion. I don't know if I can say that one of them is better. I wish, maybe I'm a little out of the loop, but I wish the USRF and South Point had slightly better aesthetics. I think the Coalition has a great World War I aesthetic, and the Alumni has a great college prep, I guess, kind of aesthetic. Alright, does this work? Let's see. Looks like it does. have that blue hood. Woohoo! Alright, but now if you click on one of these, yeah, it does nothing. So let's fix that. Oof says, what is your favorite faction in After the Flash? I'm gonna say I don't know. I think there's one faction that is in ATF8 currently that has the story is like just getting going, but I think this faction in ATF8 has the potential to be my favorite of all time, but I'll leave it. I'll leave it alone for now. Currently, my favorite is probably the Reds / the PRT from Deep Six. Some guy's asking, can you give us an update on the toy items? They're actually coming along pretty far. Like, I think they're pretty close to being done. The only issue is I need to add a new system for one of the items in there, so might be a minute. Okay, so our buttons, attach point, display, that's not what I want. Oh, maybe it is what I want. Attach point. Mount point, display. Huh, yeah, I guess that is what I want. Mount part addition. Okay. Attachment addition? No, attach point addition. What is going on here? Tool part addition? There we go. Toggle mount points. Okay, so this is going to be a lot of changing out stuff as well. Prompt mount. Oops. Good morning, Pearl Harbor. This is Chad Radio AM. I'm going insane. Everyone, please roleplay killing Merc in the chat. Thank you. Here's your knives. Sorry, Merc. Nothing personal. Oops. Some guy says, will you ever do something like the pickaxes in ATF 8? We've been talking about it for a while. It's something fun that we would like to do. One problem with ATF 8 is that everything has taken much longer to make than we anticipated. Just because, I was stupid. And for some reason I thought it would take... it would take only a few months to essentially redo 4 years of game code. I have gotten almost everything from ATF 7 into the new system in less than half the time, but it is still not only a few months like I thought it would be. Hamilton, can you take care of Merc for not reacting? Thank you. Thank you for your kind words, some guy. Sharky and Merc, are y'all aware of topic number 2? We have this inside joke in the staff team where if we're having a serious discussion on something and things get a little too tense, we move everyone to topic number 2, which is Hamilton's. I think it's like Hamilton's body is laying on the floor. It's cold. He has a knife in his back, but he's also laying on his back. There's blood on the sink and on the window. But the window is locked and the door is also locked. Who killed Hamilton? Topic number 2. Looks like most of the staff team is in agreement that it was Jack Vandis. Dream is asking, is the pop-up shop still being worked on? None of the items are in the in-game shop. Yes, it is still being worked on. Sorry for not being more clear about that. Dream is here. Mount point blockers. I'm losing my mind. Why don't we stand up, everyone? Let's stand up and do some jumping jacks. No. Hello. Ninth Doctor is asking, who voices Big Bad Bradley? It is someone on the staff team. I can do a mean impression of Big Bad Bradley's voice, just because I've heard it so many times. But it is in fact not me. It's someone who is currently on the staff team. Welcome, welcome, well-traveled wastelanders. It's Bargetown Radio. Wilson says, the concealed weapon mechanic. Yeah, that's one of those things I really do want to add. It's just kind of... it's fallen by the wayside because we've had so many features that we need to add to the game. The new system has just been way more work than I thought it would be. But that's my fault for not doing proper assessment. There's a bumblebee at my window. I want to see my linked sword. One of my friends made this for me. It's the classic Roblox linked sword. Whoosh, whoosh. Dax asking, useless question, but when is the garage feature releasing? How was your day today? My day today is not too bad. The garage, honestly, it's gonna be done whenever the vehicle is all ready to go. So it's not gonna be one of those things that comes out until the first vehicle is actually usable. Otherwise, it's gonna be pretty useless. And it's gonna be confusing for a lot of people. It's like, oh, there's a garage, but there's no vehicles in it. Mount Point. Wait, where's attach point supposed to be? Huh? Oh. Mount Point. There we go. Mount Heart. Allowed mount heart types. Mount points. I'm gonna lose my mind. Garage mount. I didn't spell this correctly, did I? Garage? Garagi? Okay, so I can get rid of that one. New mount heart. Okay. Mount heart frame. Mount partiblet. Everyone, please sing a Wasteland shanty for me in the chat as I pass away from too much code. Away Chad goes down the river, he flows. And he died from too much code. Do I even need this? Oof says, I wanted to thank you, Chad, for helping me. I've been through a lot recently, and your games has helped me a lot through it. Thank you. Well, you're welcome. I'm glad the games have helped you out. I also had some tough times through high school, and my games helped me through them. I remember I would sometimes pretend to be sick so I could stay home and just play my own game. Play After the Flash. Wait, do I even need this? Mount part designation. Do I even have that? Is that a thing that we currently have? It is not. Mount part designation. Alright, so what is each of these? Spiked hood, blue hood, this is limited, and then bumpy tires, rusted axle, that is, I guess that would also be limited? I don't even know if this system makes sense anymore. Benji donated $5. Thank you, Benji. It says, important question for all my Robros out there. Will we ever see an official droid guide? Or is the lack of one to promote creative freedom? There you go. You nailed it. Here's something fun for y'all. We can, for y'all to know, I mean, we can explain, or try explaining, 16 different ways how a droid works and what the restrictions are. But for everything we explain and every case we try to account for, we're just making more troubles. Like, you know, if you explain thing 1, then what about thing 2 and 3? Because like thing 1's explained, but like didn't explain thing 2 and 3. You can't explain everything about how droids would work. You can't account for every possible scenario. So it's usually just better to keep it vague and let players have the freedom to, you know, make a droid the way you want. And then other players have the freedom to ignore you if they want. So like if you have that creative freedom and you make a droid that has a nuke in its chest, then other players are free to be like, I don't like that. I'm not role-playing with you. And also, there's a lot of disappointment that comes from reading the guide for a droid and being like, you know, you want it to be a droid that has a cool looking glove or something. But then you read the guide and it says, no cool looking gloves on droids because blah blah blah, thing A, thing B. And it's a disappointing experience for people to encounter that. Tool part frame. Where is mount part? There it is. Mount part frame. Mount. Is this mount part assembly frame or mount assembly frame? Alright, so I don't think this will let us add a mount part, but it might let us see what's available. Mushroom Man says, "You for real trying to bring back Sandbox RP from ATF 1 through 3, aren't you?" No, I'm not. Think about it this way. We have a set of rules or we had a set of rules in ATF. One set of rules for newbies and one set of rules for veterans, which is not fair because how exactly do you say, okay, this is the cutoff point for who is a veteran and who is not? So like, you know, mods were told to be lenient with newbies, but how much sense does that make? Because they're like, the thing that they're judging is whether you are supposed to know better. But who's to say, like at level 50, at level 200, what if you just casually play the game a lot, but you still don't know much about the game, but you get moderated for lore break for something stupid? And you know, when I was talking about the thing that you can ignore a droid that has like a nuke in its chest or whatever, I think sometimes veterans get stuck in this sort of a mental gated community where we all forget that the majority of the people who play this game play it that way. Like they'll come into the game and be like, I want to be this super cool character that is definitely lore break, but they don't understand that. And you know, we could have 16 moderators descend on them and make it a bad experience for them for failed roleplay, but if they're having fun, then what's the problem? Like if there's a small roleplay going on where there's a droid that has a nuke in his chest and there's 10 other people having fun with it, then who are we to stop that? Why should we crush their fun? And again, this isn't even a new thing. Most players in ATF play it this way. Veterans, again, there's this like sort of gated community mindset that pops up. And yeah, veteran players do also lore break regularly. Mushroom Man, you can't designate who is a veteran and who is not. Because someone who plays the game casually could be a level 75, but they could still not really know much about the game at all. Alright, so let's go ahead and test the vehicles. Alright, remove the blue hood. Let's try adding... Nope. Something went wrong. Mount frame. Oh, yeah, that's a stupid mistake. Wait a second. Nope, it's meant to be garage. Garage. Ducky donated 13 Canadian. Thank you, Ducky. Really appreciate that. Question real quick. Are you guys looking for voice actors, or is there any way for players to submit created content that contributed to the game? Keep up the good work, dog. Love the games. Been playing since Deep 6. Nice. Not many people are around from any games before Mirage, honestly. We're not currently looking for voice actors. I'm guessing that's what you meant with VAs. Don't currently have an answer for you on that one, but maybe once we work out how the market will work, you can be a part of that. Jessica donated $5. Thank you, Jessica. Says, any chance there's left-handed animation scene to be added somewhere for the future? I understand it's a niche thing, but it's something I've seen many people complain about. I would love to. It's just making a left-handed version of every single animation that's in the game, and also switching up the code so that it doesn't account, so that it accounts for also the left hand, would be an absolute nightmare. That would be like months of work for something that, unfortunately, I think a small amount of people in the game would actually enjoy using. So sorry about that. It's just not super practical at the moment. Ninth Doctor is asking about toys. I mean, again, we have plans to eventually make the old toys, like the ones before this current one, give something in 8. It probably won't be as much as it gave in Mirage because the toys are kind of older, but they'll still give something eventually. Okay. Yep, there's another bug. Catabob says, my friend says to have the stream items in the item shop next stream because he wants to feed the devs you have in your basement. The bottom of my house is a giant slab of concrete. I think if I had a basement here, it would fill with water super fast. So if you hear any screams coming from under my house, it's definitely not a basement, because that's impossible. Part frame? Why is this still called this? Mount part, blah blah blah. Oops, that's some misnamed junk here. Mount point. Orange, how big of a bribe for a 7-foot tall character? Under the... Let me just say it this way. The current rules in the game allow you to roleplay as a 7-foot character without approval if you want. Other players are free to ignore you if they want. There's a bumblebee outside my house. Tool part attach. Good God. Mount part attach. Not gonna add that one. Designation, part name. Okay, so this should work, but I need to add tool part. There we go. more. Woohoo! Linked mount point. Mount part frame. This is my everyday, by the way. I hope y'all are excited about how much fun there is to be had in the world of coding. I'm literally doing this every day. Some guy says, what was your favorite ATF radio? In terms of least to most favorite, like, times I've had doing the radio, my least favorite radio was Jeff Bateman. Big Bad Bradley would probably be in the middle there, just because I have fun doing Big Bad Bradley, but I don't think my accent is quite at 100%. So I think that's kind of the thing weighing me down there. I don't think my accent is perfect. Above that, I would say the Deep Six Radio Man, and then my favorite would probably be the Rad Radio AM. From Rain. I think Rain, I just allowed myself to have more energy in the recordings. And everything since then, I've been trying desperately to not just do that one again. But I think for the next game, I might actually just become that person again, the Rad Radio AM radio person. Because there was a lot of energy there, and I think it was fun to do that one. And I don't think I care anymore about, like, you know, good ideas from previous games carrying over. If we have a good idea, why not carry it over? Linked attach. Linked mount point. There we go. Okay, so I gotta make... Oh wait, that already works. Okay, so that's fine. Mount assembly part frame. We've thought about doing different radio channels. It's a little difficult because we would have to do a lot of coordination, because we have to refresh maybe like a third to half of the announcements every 2-3 months. So if it's just me doing the radio announcements, that's like, I could wipe that out in a half a day. But if we have like 3 or 4 different people doing the announcements for different radio channels, I think it would be a lot harder. I think it could be done, but it would be a lot harder. Was anyone here in marching band in middle or high school? Mushrooms asking, have you considered adding Postmodern Jukebox back? I mean, as much as I would love to, the copyright wave on Roblox kind of killed any possibility of that. That's just how it goes, unfortunately. I'm gonna have some problems here if I don't garage mount points, and then you got mount part, but is that a capital P in every case? Yes, it is. Mount points, so I really gotta keep my eye out on this one. Edit mount. Garage mount. Yep, I gotta capitalize the P in every place. Oof, I have not been doing a good job with that. Linked mount point. New mount part. Alright, I don't know if this will work, but we'll give it a shot. Shay says, do you have anything against fan-made ATF games? Not really. I guess my philosophy on fan-made ATF games is like you're fine to make them. Copied games are the ones that I go after. And the only reason I go after copied games is because, like I've said before, we live in a world where food and a place to live costs money. So I can't just allow people to sort of run off with my work and sort of resell it to people. If we lived in a country where like the basic means you needed to survive were accounted for, like you just got food and housing just as a human, I think I would be perfectly fine with people just like taking stuff from my games and making their own games with it. But we don't live in that world. We live in a world where all that costs money. Chase says, so you mean if a fan-made ATF game just full-on steals the Mirage script's entire map, you would go after them? Yes, I do. It's kind of annoying. The people like I've sat down and spent months of my life coding the systems in Mirage, and then people take that work and then they just resell it to people. For example, the prop placer, which I feel like when they do that, people think we're like EA or something, when really we're just like a handful of people making small Roblox games. again, if we lived in a country where all your necessities were accounted for, that would be fine. Like, go on, take it. Make something even better than I made. But we don't live in that world. So I have to go after things that I made. Because otherwise I lose my income. Chase says, well, I was asking because there's the ATF Mirage fan-made game. Right now, they copied everything full scripts, prop placer, blah, blah, blah. I think I'm aware of the one you're talking about, Chase. I've been keeping an eye on it. I always keep an eye on those games. JH says, they're not popular. There were 2 that were popular and the rest are rinse and repeat and have no players. Choi says, does the IRS still exist in some secluded bunker? Sure, go for it. Be an IRS role player. Alright, what happens if I click this? Crap, nothing happens. Shouldn't there be something popping up? Mount part frame? Yeah, there's literally nothing there. Huh. That is strange. Alright, well, let's try to figure out why that's not popping up. Quint says, what if I put every ATF game into one? Would you destroy my very being? No. Mushroom says, what if they do not make any money off of it? So here's the thing that I think people don't tend to understand about this stuff. Like, I'll sit down and spend months of my life working on the prop placer, for example, with the intention of it paying for my food. Like, the food that's on my table is from the prop placer, literally. And I spent a lot of time working on it. So when someone gets a copy of it and puts it in their game, even if they don't sell it, if they're just giving it out for free, that's essentially like the system that I spent months of my life working on, with the intention of it paying for my food and rent and stuff like that. They're taking it and giving it out for free. So there's going to be a lot of people who are like, who don't even care about the ethics of it or don't know about the ethics of it. So they just are like, ooh, this game has a free version of that other thing. I'm going to play that one. Which I'm sure you can see is a problem. Alright, so why did this not work? Add mount part. Let's see. Oh wait, this is not even the function I'm supposed to be focusing on here. Oh, ownership state. Wait, what? No, this should still go visible. What the heck? Not sure what's going on here. Local says, do you plan on adding horses, bikes? I would love to. Bikes would be super sick. Horses. Horses are kind of a necessity because we have load of 3 coming out at some point. So ATF ATF 8's definitely gonna get horses. Let's remove that blue hood. All right, what happens here? Goes to 1, 2, and then it never goes to 3. Why does it do that? Somewhere in here it breaks. It never gets to 3. Is it a function? I don't really get how this one... I don't get how this could be happening. There's no function in here. There's no weights. Oh, walnut. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So, I gotta fix that. Ownership state. Let's see. So this goes through mount bases, but then, looks like we never actually go over the mount parts. Yeah. Items, mount. The wasp outside my window. Wow, okay. Yep. Let's go ahead and add this down here. Mount part. Mount parts. Mount part ID. Items. Mount part. Owned tool attachments. I know that's not what we're after. Owned tool attachments. It's like a really loud sound. I don't know if y'all can hear this really loud sound that's going on near my house. Owned. Okay, so I'm guessing as owned mount parts is probably what I'm after. Owned mount parts. Owned mount parts. Yep, that's what I'm after. That should be what we need. Snoopy says, will you be showing off any weapons in the super box? Did I say I'd be doing that in the stream? I guess I can. Yeah, I guess I can. After my lunch break. And now a message from our sponsor. Fix stuff fast. Need a repair. Scooty says, I love the sword on your wall. Thanks. The friend who made the Link sword for me also made that, along with the Hylian shield sitting on the ground behind me. Alright, so if I click this, okay, so that's progress, I guess. Okay, so that exit button doesn't do a thing. Alonzo says, Chad, what do you have to say about calling the guy in the CDF? Alonzo, I'm sorry to tell you this. That's a doctored photo. It's very easy to take text on like Twitter and just like inspect element and then make it say something different. I keep getting people DMing me that who are like, Chad, why the heck did you say this? That's so offensive. Like, I never said it. Someone else made the page say that. Chase says, Chad, why did you change the running system in ATF8? I feel like the Mirage running felt smoother. Atom Kick was removed from ATF. Atom Kick was removed from ATF8 because the person who made Atom Kick was not a developer. They were a community member. And I think it started coming out in Deep 6, the Atom Kick stuff, and I just I liked it also, so started putting it into the game. But the person who made it said they like requested that I stop using it, so stopped using it. So now we have Second Son Soka. The running system, I'm not quite sure what you mean. The running running speed in ATF8 is slower. That might be kind of what you're talking about. Maybe if I made the running speed the same as ATF7, you might feel a little better about the smoothness of it. But the animation system is pretty much the same. So it doesn't say I own. No, wait. So I do own the parts. It's just they're not popping up. Why is that? What if they're never being added to the table, actually? Add mount part. Mount points, mount part. Add mount point. Add mount part. Okay, so this is the one I'm after. Oh, wait, is this the code that I needed? Yeah, here we go. Garage mount is a descendant of garage mount dot mount. USRF donated $10. Thank you so much, USRF. Hi, Chad. I stole my GSL's wallet and am giving you their hard-earned money. Didn't tell them what I've done. First ERB out. Thank you, USRF operative. Much appreciated. I don't know if y'all can hear my dog barking in the background. I'm guessing the mail's being dropped off or something. Attachment model. Oh, mount part model. That's what I need. It's crazy how similar this all is to the tool system. Like, there's really not all that much different code-wise. Attach point, mount point. That should actually do the trick there. Lanarator says, I've always wondered, do you think the SLF could beat the NEU? I have no idea. The SLF, when ATF-7 started, was meant to be a super small faction. So I don't know exactly what their status was by the end of ATF-7. But based on the way I remember them, the NEU would be able to beat them. Determination donated $47. Thank you so much, Determination. Really appreciate you. These generations really help out. So thanks again. You made a reference to Ultra Kill with the Bluebell Zapper. The person who designed the Bluebell Zapper, I think it was Nick or Vort. It wasn't me. Would other weapons from that game also have a chance of being developed in the Wastelands? Let's say... You'd have to ask them, because, again, I didn't design it. I just said... a Zapper Rose, but different and blue. That's all I said. That's what I said we needed. The theme of the Zappers is flowers, though. Each one is named after a flower. You got the rose, the bluebell. Ooh, what happened here? And the hellebore, or hellebore, I think is how it's said. It's a green flower. What exactly happened here? Mount. Oh, Christ! I keep doing the same, forgetting to. I'm hoping by the end of ATF-8 we can have a Zapper for every color of the rainbow. That would be pretty cool. Have a purple Zapper. I don't know what we would call that one. Maybe just a violet. What are we missing? We're missing yellow, orange. What else are we missing? Yellow, orange, purple. I think that's mostly it. So everything's loading good. Ah, still not showing up. And the X button doesn't work. Okay. So I think what we're gonna do here is, it is past time for my dog to run around with her friend. So what was I gonna do again? I guess we'll just save this for now. I'm gonna go eat lunch and let the dogs run around outside. You can see it's a beautiful day out there. Oh, my camera's freezing. Hello? Camera. I got this camera from my dad, and I think the camera itself, the model, is actually from like 2011. Why is my camera still frozen? What in the world? Oh well. Alright. So we're gonna go on break for 30 minutes. I'm gonna eat my lunch, and then after that, I guess I'll go ahead and show off some of the Superbox stuff. I guess I'll go ahead and show off the truck real quick. Not the truck model, just the truck engine. This is how it's gonna sound in the game when you're using it. So this is the last thing you get before the break. I guess I'll turn off the music for this too. I'm gonna play again just because. Let's see if we can get one that doesn't have rain. Lopsided says, read my donation and weep. Myriad is the best faction. Donated 5 L's? Why did you give me L's? And he gave me 5 of them. I don't know if I like this. Give me 5 W's next time. Just kidding. Thank you for the 5 L's though. So here's how the vehicle will sound. Oops. Again, this is just the test bed, but the sounds are pretty final, I think. So you can see that there's going to be interactives on the vehicle now, so that's pretty sweet. Stuck. I need to give these wheels some better traction so we don't have the same problems we had in the previous games. And then here's how it sounds when it's turning off. There you have it. The reason it sounds so loud is because there's another bumblebee out my window. The lore we're using currently is that gasoline cars are a little more rare. Chemical battery electric cars, like the ones you're seeing today, are also a little rare. So this is like a fusion battery car. And before the Flash, they were meant to be very quiet. But due to just natural deterioration of, we agreed that it was the cooling system. It requires a super loud fan to be mounted on the hood to be able to cool the machine fast enough for it to actually run. So that's why this vehicle is so loud. It's not the engine, it's the cooling systems. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and eat some lunch. I'll be back. Y'all stay tuned. We'll go over some Superbox stuff maybe once I get back. Morning, Pearl Harbor. This is Rad Radio AM. Southside. This is FM 102.9. Hello everyone. As much as I would like to show you all some Superbox stuff, I unfortunately need to go pick up my wife from campus. So I will go pick her up and I'll be back in probably another 15 or 20 minutes. Sorry about that. In the meantime, while I'm gone, I would like for y'all to open up a discussion, and I'll come back and read the comments. So we have two topics to go over. The first topic is, do official factions actually suck that bad? And then the second topic is, Merc O'Neill is dead on the floor. There's a knife in his back, but he's also laying on his back. There's blood on the sink and blood on the window, but the doors are locked from the inside. These are the two topics. Good luck, everyone. I'll be back. You've unlocked one last detail about topic number 2. You smell a putrid smell coming from the basement. You go downstairs to find half of Jack Vandis's body. It's probably been down there for at least 2 weeks. Good luck. Hello, everyone. We're back. Sorry for the super long delay. But I picked my wife up from campus faster than any other record. Just so y'all know. Alright. So I think we've been doing a long stream today. I think we'll work a little more and maybe show off some of the items that we have in the super box. And I think that's where we'll drop it off. Did y'all figure out who was the murderer in topic 2? It could have been Sharky. I'm only going to show off one of the super box items today, other than the truck, of course. So I'll let y'all take a vote. Would you rather see item 1? Item 2? Looks like we have the most votes for item number 1. So I'll go ahead and show off item number 1. Behold, item number 1. This is just one of the items that's going to be going in the super box. So anyway, I expect to see more of this soon. There you go. That's all we're seeing for now. Alright. I think to round things off for this stream, hello Rocket Ridge. Why don't we try to get just a little bit more working of the mount system. And maybe we'll do a quick giveaway also. So the first thing we gotta figure out is why the heck these mount parts don't show up in the menu. Let's see here. You know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna print this entire table. How about that? Ooh, it is so hot in the deep south today. Ooh. Whoa. Holy crap. Orange donated 100? Oh my god. Orange said, okay, haha, funny bribe. Jokes aside, you are overall a pretty cool guy from what I've seen, so even if there's no boxes, here you go. Wow. Thank you so much, Orange. That's really nice. And I really appreciate the donation. It really helps the game out. So thanks again. It's very generous of you. Thank you, Orange. Much appreciated. Everyone, please give Orange an orange in the chat. Thank you, Orange. I like that name, by the way. Orange is my favorite color. Alright, so if I add something, what happens? This gets fired off 4 times. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see, what is going on here? Wasteland Truck, Mountain Points. Yeah, that all checks out. Got some weird stuff going on. Let's see, what exactly is going on here? Wasteland Truck. Les says, why is it taking this long for the super box? I feel like I have been scammed. There's a lot of systems that needed to be coded before the super box could be added. The people who buy the super box, I really appreciate that you've bought the super box. It's kind of more like an investment in the game because some of the new stuff that ends up going in takes a while. Last year the prop placer took a long time to actually code out, but it did come out. But if it makes you feel any better, like I'm working on this stuff right now, and it would be a terrible business move, realistically, to ask a bunch of people to buy something expensive and then never give it to them, because then they wouldn't buy the things that we want to sell in the future. So I apologize that this is taking so long, but there's a lot of stuff that had to be worked on. Alright, let's see if we can figure out what exactly is going on with this mount point ID. What is this? 1? Let me think about this. Christ. It is simply too hot in here. I gotta turn on the AC. Woo! Hello. Okay, so it seems like our issue is that the mount point IDs are not being properly assigned. So like both of these slots should not have the exact same mount ID. So this one's 3 and this one's 1. But the sub mount points they have should be like 1E1. But then what about this? So that's 0. Mount point ID. Okay, so that one's fine. This one and what the heck is that? Mount point 4? Where is that being used? Bumpy tires? Wait a second, what? Mount part 4. 1E1? None of these have the ID of 1E1. Mount point ID. 3. Okay, so the whole thing is just all out of whack. I gotta fix this. Unfortunately, says, sorry to ask this, but a few days ago I purchased the 1000 scrap parts pack, and I have not been given scrap parts. Huh, okay. Unfortunately, why don't you DM me on Discord with like screenshots of the purchase and your in-game balance, or your in-game shop also, and I'll see if we can get it worked out. Some guy's heading out. Alright, peace out, some guy. Thank you for tuning in. Lone Gutierrez donated $5 and says, do you plan on adding lighters? That would be pretty cool, I think. Jasper donated 5. Thank you, both you. Heyo, me again. I was just wondering, will there be a third island like the one with the crater on the old map? Will the current islands expand? So the reason that we canned the second, like the mainland portion of the game, which had the nuke crater, is because it damages the game to have the map be split like that. Teleporters would be kind of a bad way to do it. Swimming would be a bad way to do it. It's just a good idea to have, if you're going to make a roleplay game, have all of it be in one big map with little small offshoots as like subzones You never want to have your map split in like multiple giant chunks, because that makes it very hard for people to find their way. I'm trying to track down exactly where this code is. Add tool attach point. What the heck is that? Add tool attachment. Is that what I was looking at? No. What the heck? Add tool attach point? How is this different from the one I was just looking at? Was I looking at mount? Wait a sec. While blah blah blah. Huh, you know what? I think this is the code that I'm missing. Search AP, blah blah blah. Search AP, okay. Add mount point. Wait, no, it does it right here. What in the world? Mount point ID. They have that, right? Mount point ID? Mount point ID. Let's see here. Yep, that's what it's called. So then why is it not doing this? Why is this mount point 3 and not 2? So you've got your hood. That makes sense. That would be, you know what? Let's change that to 3. Why don't we? But then, while search AP, mount point ID. This should do the trick. I don't know why this wouldn't do the trick. If it's in the customization room and it's a child of customization room, that's fine. Well, what the heck? I guess our only solution is to put some print statements in here. Alright, let's see what happens. Tony donated $5 and says, "Hello Chad, I hear the Voyager's base is coming along quite nicely and I can't wait for them to get added to the guide. Also super hyped for the box." Tony, my man. I don't know how to tell you this. Voyagers are probably not going to be added to the guide until they get an in-game location, We don't currently have an in-game location planned or in development for them. Okay, so we have, go away. We have some attach points here. What is going on exactly? Nil? Wait a second. Mount point ID. Wait a second, hold on here. Search AP. Yeah, okay, so that's the part that I'm looking for. 3, okay, so that makes sense. 1 makes sense, I think. Hold on here. So in the chassis, we have... Wait, why does this have... Oh my god, it changes the mount point ID to nothing? What? That's not good. Wait, but search AP... That doesn't make sense to me. Search AP shouldn't... Back axle slot? What is going on here? Why are all of these attach point IDs suddenly missing? What? Did I... Hold on, did I never give these mount point IDs? This doesn't make sense. I feel like I did this. What? It says it already exists. This is Roblox for y'all. It won't show... It won't show the attribute, but it says it already exists. Stupid. Jasper says, back for a third time, I was wondering if there will be a functionality for dual wielding any sidearms. Any plans for bows or crossbows? Dual wielding is something I would like to add at some point, because it's kind of been a thing we've had in most ATF games. In terms of bows and crossbows, that's similar to the horse in that bows and crossbows are pretty vital to Loda. And since Loda is going to be getting them, that means ATF is also going to be getting them. So anything Loda gets, ATF is also going to get. Except for magic, probably. I don't think I want people using magic in ATF. Orange said, my friend, we've been in the Shoreside Cave for years. Who are we talking about here? Me? John Cummins donated $5 and says, just wanted to say, Chad, I have played and love your work since early ATF reign. Thank you for all you do. We appreciate you, man. Thank you, John. That means a lot. Appreciate the donation, too. It's interesting to see people who are still here from around when Reign was the newest game. Okay, so why the heck does it 1E1, 2E1... And then you got 3. This should actually work. Hold on. What? Slammer On says, are the new rules an April Fool's joke? No. No, they are not. The reason we modified the rule set is because for the longest time there has been one set of rules for the veterans of the game, and one set of rules for the newbies of the game. And I felt like it was unfair, because what really qualifies as a veteran, like I said before, someone could be like a level 50, but they just play the game casually, you know? They don't They are not really versed in the faction stuff. But then on the other side of things, you also have, there's a lot of unspoken and unwritten rules in ATF that we were trying to write down in the game. A lot of people play the game with these sort of unspoken, unwritten rules, and there's a lot of arguments because they're unwritten. So I thought it would be better if they were written somewhere. Okay, so what is going on here? So if I delete the hood, cool. But then I want to add another hood. Nothing happens. Alright, so what are these? This is... it's not showing the attached point ID. I think I'm gonna have to restart Roblox Studio here. 1 second. It's just not working with me. While we're loading up, Roblox again. Let's see what we have. Paradox donated $20. Thank you so much, Paradox. Really appreciate you. Hey, Chad. I invade again. I was wondering if you knew about the weird menu lag occurring in game. Hope you can address that soon. Also, it would be good for a conversation at some point. I can check my DMs after this, but I am aware of it. I'm trying to figure out exactly what's causing it. It's very difficult to track down. Lolman donated $2. Thank you so much, Lolman. Says, love your content. Stay on the grind, Chad. Thank you, Lolman. Thanks for the $2. Much appreciated. I'll stay on the grind. Okay, so Roblox Studio is just straight up not starting back up. Trying to see what exactly is going on here, because Roblox Studio is just not starting up. I closed it so I could restart it because it was acting weird, but now it's not starting up at all. Might have a problem here. Looks like in-game works just fine. I don't know why Studio is having a fit. Let's see, we're gonna run Roblox Studio as administrator, like a Dusty Bunny said, and let's see what happens. Okay, so it looks like Studio might actually be starting up now. Okay, I guess it's fixed now? Question mark. Yeah, it looks like everything's showing up. I'm way down here. Hello, everyone. This is DJ. He's one of the top developers on the game. DJ. The viewers have questions for you. Ask DJ any questions you like now. Mister's asking, how's your day, DJ? Tony says, DJ, where's the Voyager base? What name is saying, who was the murderer? I think DJ disappeared on us. Wait, it was Hamilton? And then he just ran off? But Hamilton's dead. DJ, you have to explain more. Where'd you go? DJ! I think we lost him. Let's check the map. Is he just standing there? Oh, DJ left. I'm dumb. Wait, why did it still show him standing there then? Oh, wait, that was me. I'm stupid. That was me. I need to make it so it stops showing players that are in the spawn room. So, now that we have fixed that issue, why don't we try this again? Need to get a new microphone here in a sec or something. Mine's really acting up. So all of the mount points have been generated. Oops, that was not the word I was trying to type in at all. So let's see if this is indeed correct. So that's mount point 2, mount point 1, okay, that checks out. But then underneath of number 1, sorry, wait, that's number 2. Underneath 2, you have, okay, that's incorrect. Then you have another one, that's incorrect. So, why would that happen? Find first ancestor, which is a part. Right? These are parts, yeah? Yeah, this is a part. Why would it... Okay, hold on. So, what is mount point 3? I don't even think there's anything that's supposed to have a mount point 3. Blue hood? No. Engine block? No. Well, hold on a second. Hood slot. Okay, so that's number 3. Okay, and then you got the 1, 1, and then the 1, 2. Yeah, okay. What's going on here then? Okay, so 3, that doesn't have anything, that's good. 1 doesn't have anything, 2 doesn't have anything. Wait a second. It says it right here, 2E1 and 1E1. If it's... Am I just not assigning it? Hold on. Wait, maybe I'm just not assigning it. Mount point ID. Add attach point. Add tool attach point. Let's see, attach point ID. Where is this being assigned? Oh, I guess I just never assign it with the tools either. Add mount. That's a little confusing though, isn't it? Add tool parts. Tool attach point. I'm gonna assign it because that feels rather clunky. So we got that. Add mount point. Let's go ahead and do that here too. China is asking, what is Loda? Is it ATF but medieval? Yeah, basically. I mean, it's a completely different lore. Unfortunately, Loaded 2 is kind of the, like, if you want to get into the game right now, you kind of have to know someone who's already in the game. So I'm hoping to fix that with Loaded 3, but that's kind of how Loaded 2 is. Dak is asking, if you could go back in time and change something, what would it be? Go back and change something, what would it be? I would stop Lincoln from being assassinated. Yeah. I think his Reconstruction era with a second term might have been much better. Just my thought. So I don't really understand what's going on here. I guess I need this code. So I guess I'll go through it bit by bit and see if it's possible to salvage this stuff. Mount point. Mount point name. If it's not equal to point, maybe this is what I'm missing. Maybe. Wait, so okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so this would be 12. Allowed mount part types. Attach point. That's going to be mount point. Oops. Garage mount. Let's see, what questions do we have? Increase the rig limit, please. I don't know if we're gonna do that. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna lean into morphs instead. Because I feel like 50 parts to add to your character, if you think about it, like think about not 50 parts on yourself, but 50 moving parts times 60. That's how many moving parts we have with rigs in the game, roughly. Not to mention all the tool parts that people have on them. So if we upped it to 75 to 100, it would just be ludicrous. see, what other questions do we have? Log Valrock says, I think the only reason Loaded 2 is hard to get in without a friend is because it is near the end game, kind of chaotic. No, not really. It's always been that way. Since Loaded 1 and Loaded 2. I think it's always been that way, so we just need to have the game be more inviting by allowing more creative freedoms. Because if you think about it, a lot of people join medieval fantasy and they want to do, for example, you might have the newbie who wants to roleplay some kind of Lord of the Rings scenario, but they get shunned in LODA. They get called fail roleplayers. But what should be happening is they should just be like, as long as they're not bothering anyone, they should be allowed to do their Lord of the Rings roleplay or whatever they want to do. And I think there would be less stigma for veterans to join them if there was more creative liberties allowed. So veterans would join them, the newbies would have a great time because the veterans are like, sure, let's do it. And then eventually, those newbies would turn into veterans themselves. And they would be offering quality roleplay, they would be roleplaying with the canon more often. That kind of stuff. Paradox is asking, if you recall the old hat morph system, are you planning to re-add toggling? I feel like that was a very useful system, but it would be very hard to do in the current system because with morphs it would be easy. But with rigs, what you would have to do is you would have to make the player like designate what is a hat and what's not. I mean, it's possible, it's just it wouldn't be very widely used. Okay, so supersede. Do we really need this? The supersede thing? I don't think we do. I don't think we need this. At least not right now. I'll be right back. Pop, pop, pop. Skibidi bop and dot up. Let's get back to the mix. Skibidi bop and dot up. Where do we stand? Tell you you're the missing pizza. Still doesn't show up. If I can just get this to show up, I think I can die in peace. Okay, so this is one attach point? Oh no, that's not right. Kermit says, can you show us what the mount button looks like when you're not in the customize menu? Sure. Mount points. Mount points. Okay, so that's incorrect. I don't know if that's our problem though. Mount points. If the tag is not mount point and it's not supersede, well, then what is it? MP name. Rocket Ridge says, when Voyagers on the in-game lore page? When they get an in-game location, that's when we'll add them to the in-game guide. My philosophy, without joking around, is the in-game guide is a place where there needs to be only the stuff that you absolutely need to know to get into the game. So every extra thing that we add is just like a lot of extra clutter, so we really got to be careful about what we add. In terms of the Voyagers, I would say the Voyagers are essentially just clutter. I wouldn't even say clutter. I would say they're trash. No, just kidding. They're not trash. I would say any faction that has an in-game location gets an explicit explanation in the guide for why, like, you know, this is this location, USRF owns this and this. But the Voyagers, even though they're being run, you know, if they're like being run by staff members or whatever, does a player need to know that to get into the game? Probably not. If they come across someone doing a Voyager roleplay, and they get into it, that's fine. But they're never going to come up to a location and be like, what the heck is this? If they come up to a Voyager location that is built, someone might be able to be there to explain it to them. But if they go to like Bunker Market, for example, and there's nobody there, they're going to be like, what the heck is this? So that's when we need the guide. Even if I started a faction that was not that didn't have an in-game location, I wouldn't add them to the guide. because a new player doesn't need to know it to get into the game. And if there's a location that is, you know, a prop build for that faction, then obviously the person who built it can talk to them, or at least whoever's using the prop build. Alright, so what in God's name is this? Eel and Odd Truck? Huh. I'm guessing y'all can't see the print statements that are sort of behind my head here. Not point name. Not point name. Oh, what is this exactly? OD truck? What is that? Mount. Hood truck. Oh, it's just mount tag. Oh, okay. So I gotta go 1, 2 back, I would say. So maybe 10. I guess that'll do the trick. Real talk, I have nothing against the Voyagers. I wish them the best. I hope they are entertaining for many years to come. But they don't have an in-game location, and it's just a game design thing. Sometimes I make jokes about the Voyagers. Like being meaningless. I don't think they're meaningless. I'm just poking fun. Oh, come on. It's still not showing up. Christ. GD says it's been months waiting for a functional server list. Some of us for real want to play the game. Blobbity bloop the blue. So Elite, I would say the server system that we have currently, it needs some help, obviously. It falls apart on the weekends when Roblox's duct taped together servers start billowing smoke. The new system that we have, or that I'm working on. First of all, anyone here, say me in the chat if you've seen the new system that I've been working on. Eonic says, I received a stream item. Giveaway conversion 2 items. DM me details about it, Onyx, on Discord. Okay, so it looks like quite a few people here have seen the new server system that I've been working on. I can show you it now if you want. I think it's actually... We were like this close to adding it. And then what happened was... There was one key feature that it was missing. And at that point, I had already spent like maybe 2 to 4 weeks on the system, if not more. And people were currently are starting to get a little frustrated with the Superbox not being out. So I was like, okay, I can't spend time on this anymore. People are gonna behead me if I don't focus on the truck. So that's what we're doing now. If you're wondering what the only feature that was missing with the new server system was, it was, let me see my notes here. The fact that you can't follow your friend into their server from their profile. So like the current system, you click on someone's profile, you click join, it shoots you into the game and then through to their server. The new system that I have, it doesn't do that yet. If you click join on their account, it just sends you to the lobby, which is bad. I don't know if that's an easy or a hard fix, but I had to switch gears because I don't know. Yeah, there's gonna be admin controls in the new server list, Dusty. Okay, so why don't I just print this out and see what exactly it's given me. Yeah, Rocket Ridge, I'm sure you've noticed ATF 8 is slightly more buggy than 7 was. And it's not because I care less about the game or anything. It's just there's so much more to do. Like, there's way more features than there used to be. You know, more potential points of failure, which are difficult to track down. That animation bug where people are like crawling mid-air, even though they're not actually doing the crawling animation. That one's super frustrating and it's really difficult to track down because it only happens in rare situations. And every potential solution I try to plug in, it just doesn't work. So maybe sometime on a stream soon we'll try to dig into that one and finally kill it. Alright, so what do we got here? We got 5 Wasteland Truck. Mount point blockers. Allowed mount part types. Wheel. Okay, so that's fine. Mount part ID. What about this one? Wheel. Cool. But wait a second here. Mount point ID for this is not supposed to be 2. That's not correct. 2 is not correct. It's supposed to be... Or is it? Mount, okay, wait, mount point ID, okay, that's fine. So then what about these ones? 1E1, okay, so that's tires, yeah, that's fine. Wheel, yep. Hood truck, cool. Okay, so this is all fine now, 2E1, cool. So then we just gotta figure out why the flip this is not working. Add mount part. No, wait. Normal. Jasper donated $5. Thank you so much, Jasper. Really appreciate you. Hey, final time, I was wondering if you will ever add private server commands. Again, eventually, yeah, I would like to. Just hasn't been a core focus quite yet. Rocket Ridge says, gonna head out for now. Peace, y'all. Alright, peace, Rocket Ridge. Have a good day. Wait. Rocket Ridge says, massive respect to all the devs, even if the game feels like it's held up by rocks sometimes. In terms of feature and quality, the game is leagues ahead of Mirage. Certainly has come a long way. That's also true. ATF8, I don't know who was around for the beginning of 8, but it was a bumpy start. Bub says he seems depressed. Not gonna lie, Sam. I'm not depressed. Bub says slightly depressed then. No. Nope, not depressed. It's just who I am. I wouldn't say hold on now. What is going on here? Why don't we get children? Okay, so that's that. Oh, wait a second. True tag. Mount. Wait, so we got mount. You know what? Let's just print out true tag. I have a feeling this is exactly what our problem was. True tag. Holy, I would say... Holy said, I've noticed Flash ROM games tend to have growth pains on release. Loda 2 is exactly the same. Figuring out what it wanted to be. Yeah, I wouldn't say Loda has figured out what it wants to be. Hopefully with Loda 3 we can finally put the last coat of paint on for what exactly Loda is going to be. Loda's been struggling to find his identity for 10 years now. Almost 10 years. ATF 8 definitely had the biggest growing pains of any ATF game, but I would say ATF 8 is now in a position where it's like actually pretty sturdy. Like there's some bugs to fix, but it's actually doing pretty good. And past games, like for example ATF 2, ATF 4, ATF 6, every even numbered game basically has had severe growing pains. But 2, 4, and 6, I didn't know enough about game design and coding to actually fix the bugs or fix the core design problems. So there wasn't really any growing pains. It's just like, like those games just got slapped out there. It's like, here you go. This is what the game is. And if it was bad, that's just how it was. It was just bad until the next game came out. That's just it. But ATF 8, I think, has actually grown to be a better game. Didn't know when I was spending my entire summer of 2011 building ATF 2 that it was going to be a stinker. Actually, ATF 2 takes the grand prize for being the stinkiest of all ATF games. It performed the worst of any game, unfortunately. Someone's asking about ATF 0. That's the name of the tactical battle game that we're gonna make. After the Flash, 0, and 0 is written in like whatever it's called. That my water. Holy crap! Thankfully, it had a top on. What's it called? Calligraphy. Yeah. 0. It's gonna be a tactical battle game. Let's see, does it finally do it? Take off the hood. Oh my god, look! Oh, can't X out of this. Stupid. But look, they're popping up now. Spiked hood and blue hood. I don't think they'll actually do anything if I add them. Yeah, they'll error. Yep. Alright, I think we'll go ahead and wrap up the stream here. Benji says, Benji donated $10. Thank you so much, Benji. Says, Chad, would you be able to look into the bug that is plaguing asteroids when using owl binocs with a transparent head? Make the head visible, but only client side. head visible. Let me take a look here and see if I can figure out what might cause that. Tool modules. Thermal pancakes. If it's a base part, blah blah blah. Well, character head transparency. Thermal head weld. Okay. Wait a second. Thermal head? Thermal head. Okay, so that's getting deleted right there. If it's a mesh part, it gets deleted. That's fine. I'm not entirely sure what would be causing this issue. A person that is bored is telling me to, with streaming enabled, don't forget about network ownership desync. Solid point. Note taken. Benji says it is easily reproducible. Shucks. Alright, let's, oops, y'all saw a spoiler right there. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's try and solve this bug. Paradox says, listen to that one guy. Literally said the solution. Who are we talking about? Says character transparency head equals 0. If you want it to be transparent, it shouldn't be 1. No, because this is when if this is the chunk of code you're talking about, unless I'm mistaken, then this is once someone takes their binoculars off, this is what happens. So you want your head to be visible again. Although, now that I think about it, it doesn't. You do want your head to be visible again, but it doesn't take into account if your head was invisible beforehand. So why don't we adjust that? Yeah, let's do this. Set attribute origin transparency. Sure. Okay, and then here we'll do this or 0. Maybe that'll fix it. We'll find out. Someone's asking about ATF New Beginnings. Didn't that get taken down? Rest in peace, player 2. Doesn't have the prop placer or the mount spawner. Okay, so I'm gonna go in here and grab me. The fart in a bottle. Oh, okay, yeah. So my character, I need to make the head invisible. Ta-da! Alright, so let's see. I can't tell. Did this fix it, or is this, does this not address the problem? The player with binoculars? What? Did that fix it? Thank you, everyone. We have fixed a bug today. Does anyone use the distance or wind readers? Thermal scope now? Yeah, everything thermal would need to have this modification, so give me 10 seconds and we can patch up the other thermal stuff. Pretty simple fix, I think. Alright, so what are the other thermals we have? We got the binoculars. We got the, yeah, we got thermal orange. That's a fun one. So we want to set that to be character head transparency. And then down here, instead of 0, we want to say this or 0. Now I gotta do this to all of these. Set. Oops. Okay, last one here. Okay, there we go. All your thermal needs are fixed. Let's see, what else we got going here in the chat? Hack is saying, where did you learn to script? I actually started by following one of those YouTube tutorials that's like, a guide on how to make an obby. So like, I think it was only a few parts, and it's just kind of explaining the logic of how code works. And you're kind of making like a lava brick that kills you, for example. Once you follow one of those guides and you have an understanding of what the logic is with code, you can basically make anything. Like I started from there, and then it took me 10 years to get where I am now, but you know, even a few days after watching the tutorial, I was making games. That Blackout game, the one where you are like running around through obstacle courses that are based on light and darkness, that was done only a few months after I first learned how to script. The core logic of scripting is pretty simple. It's just like, if this happens, then do this. For this number, keep doing this. While this is true, keep doing this. Yeah, just watch one of those tutorials, those YouTube tutorials on like how to make a Roblox obby. Jay says, why are you bug fixing? The doors on the new props have zero function. Ah. Right, I meant to get around to that. That was an oversight. Do we know exactly which of these need to be fixed? Doo-doo-doo. Let's try placing the fence gate door and see what happens. Angry Tree's asking, is LSIF exclusive to Lua? Is LF still valid conditional in Lua? I don't think it's valid, and I don't think it's exclusive to Lua. Gates? Gates? Fence gate, door? Let's see what happens. Were these already fixed by someone on the developer team? My deal saying mine interest 2 doesn't work. Yeah, I already fixed that one. It's just not in the game yet. Oh, the mobile rooms. Oh. Oh, I bet you I know what that is without even looking at it. What are these called again? Mobile room? Stairs, okay. Ooh, maybe I don't know what's causing these to break. I guess I'll take a look. Alright, we're gonna try... Are these broken in game, these doors? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Let's see here. Abandoned. Abandoned cavern is the one that we want. Ooh. Okay. Thought I fixed that already. What the heck? Let's see here. Vent to 490. 490. And what is cave entrance? Whatever. Okay, so we just gotta set it to 491 then, I guess. 491. That should probably fix that. Okay, so that should fix all of those bugs. Just fixed the solo mine, pretty sure at least. It just had the same ID as another prop, basically, was the problem. So I could probably also go ahead and get rid of this stuff. There's also this update that I'm currently working on has a number of realistic darkness bugs fixed. Wait, what says, will click to edit ever be toggleable? It makes... me... Let me think about this one. So if you're using click, are you saying that it happens with click to place is the biggest problem? With click to edit. Okay, so y'all are wait, are you saying even if you're using confirm to place, if you click on another prop like using the draggers or anything else, it starts editing? Clicking to edit a prop. You're building mine, you may accidentally click on a piece. Huh, okay. I think there's some solutions for this. I'm aware of the issue, but it doesn't seem like it has become a large problem until now when you could actually die from that. So holy stream donation items are coming back. They're just not currently here. They're gonna be in the in-game shop once they're functional. Okay, so you click mouse button 1. I'm guessing this is where the mess is happening. Let's see. Click result. Prop placer module. Okay, wait, so let's see. And placement is click, which it is not in this case. Let's just talk about both cases here and see what happens. Prop being placed. Not prop being placed. Wait, is it only click to place? That is... problem? Like, do y'all have click to place on when you're experiencing this problem? Or do you have confirm to place? Okay, so it looks like people are saying both. I'm not sure why that would be happening though, because it says here, if you don't have a prop being placed, that's strange. Else. Just gonna put a print statement here and see if it spits something out of me. In your build mode, you will always edit props if you click them, despite not being in edit mode. That's intentional because it's easier than having to click edit. But I think what I can do is make it so that if you're currently dragging a prop, it doesn't. Doesn't edit. Let's just this is not the right one, I don't think. Let's say left corner, sure, why not? So we got that one. I'm gonna try confirm to place for now. Okay, so that's fine. Click to edit. Let's try placing a mine that goes the other way now. Oh Christ, I have realistic darkness on. Okay, so if I click, okay, that does nothing. So that's good. Let's change it to, okay, so that's fine. You know what? Now that I think about it, hold on. Let's I have an idea. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. So add loaded prop build, that's not what we're doing. Yep, that's not it. Add selection box, nope. Prop place your access, nope, nope. Refresh owned, nope, nope. Is this one it? What is this? Edit prop, this might be it. Well, let's see here. Can collide, if we maybe get rid of that line there, let's see what happens. Okay, so okay, so DJ really wanted us to know something. I don't know what it is, but he really wanted us to know it. Alright, so let's find out if this accomplish the goal. Okay, so we're in the mines. Let's not have realistic darkness on. So I'm gonna add another mine shaft here. Let's not do that one. Let's do over straight. How about that? Nope, that's not what I want either. Let's just add this one. Okay, so in this case, I'm just gonna use the draggers to get it in position. Okay, so now I'm gonna click on it. I still fell through it. That's very strange. Ooh, and I got a bug too. Crap. That should have fixed that. I don't know why that didn't do anything. Stored prop. Add prop. Okay, so that changes it to yellow. But then what is this? Oh, wait, collision group. Oh, hold on a sec. Subsurface. What if I get rid of that? Alright, so let's go ahead and place down a mine again. So on here, let's place another one. Okay, so now if I edit this one, funny business. If I drag it, it moves. Looks like it moves, but okay, yeah. So this is the new location. But then, if I turned off prop collision, okay, so there we go. I can still get that effect if I want. Okay, cool. There y'all go. That will be fixed in the next patch. No more falling through your props when you edit them. Paradox donated $5. Thank you, Paradox. So saying bye. Just make the click to edit an optional setting. I messaged you already. See you, Chad. Peace. Ninth Doctor says test if you fall through as someone else is editing. I don't think that's a thing. Starforge says, can you remove no collision when deleting too? Sure, why not? Process added prop. just delete this too, I guess, and hopefully this doesn't cause any terrible problems. Okay, I guess we might go ahead and end the stream, do a giveaway first. But I thought it might be fun just to show y'all what the new server system looks like if you haven't seen it already. Who here hasn't seen it? Alright, here we go. Y'all are gonna see how the new lobby looks. It's almost done. So currently it only shows this server here, the one that I'm in. But what's going to be happening is it's going to show the version of the server. Wait, my stream is okay. There we go. It's going to be showing. There's like a hotspot list here. So for example, you'll see a server and it'll say like hotspots in the server. It could be Bargetown, could be Bunker Market. And the geo is just kind of, it says it up here, like how fast your connection will be. Mithy says, I hate to be a bother, but you forgot about the pop-up items. Which items? Oh, no, I didn't forget. It's just not ready today. But hopefully next stream it'll be ready. So, why don't we do a little giveaway? How about that? Let's do 3 winners for the Thorn. Sounds pretty good to me. All right, so let's see if we can do a giveaway. It looks like it doesn't quite recognize people as being present yet. So, hold on. I don't know why it's not counting people as being present for the giveaway. Why would it not recognize? Could I do a giveaway with just Streamlabs? How does this work? Sorry, I'm trying to trying to do a giveaway here. Wait, you gotta purchase tickets using CloudBot? What the heck is that? I'm not sure if this thing is working the way I'd... Something went wrong. That's weird. Hold on, I'm doing my best. Why is this thing not working all of a sudden? I might have to use a different app. Oh my god, the US CPF donated $5. US CPF here. You haven't paid your legal taxes. What's your 0.5 game to evade taxes? I'm part of the PRT. You can't get me. This is me going down with the USS Windfall. It says my giveaway has started, but I have no idea. Pick a winner. How do I pick a winner? Wait a second, hold on. I think I figured out how to do the giveaway finally. Maybe? Ah, okay. So we finally got it working. All right. What's gonna happen here is everyone, all you gotta do to be counted as present is just say something in the chat. Keep in mind, saying more things than just one will not help you. Saying 16 things in the chat will help you the same amount as saying one thing in the chat. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and let people enter themselves in the giveaway. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and begin the giveaway. Alright, keep in mind, once your username is chosen by the bot, I need a few things from you. I need your user ID, not your username. Your user ID is on your Roblox profile. It's the number in the link at the top. And I need you to respond within 60 seconds of you being chosen. Otherwise, we're gonna have to give it to someone else. Alright, we're gonna begin here. And winner number 1 is Asawa. Congratulations, Asawa. I just need your Roblox user ID, and you're good to go. Thank you so much, Asawa. All right, moving on to winner number 2. And winner number 2 for today is the Big Black Shotgun. Woohoo! Big Black Shotgun, congratulations. Are you here? It's funny, there's always like a meme that people spam. Like, like people just discovered... Never mind, I'm not even gonna talk about it. I just see something getting spammed over and over in the chat. It's just funny. It's just like people ravenously like, "Hoo, hoo," spamming the same thing. Shotgun, I need your Roblox user ID. Alright, thank you so much, Shotgun. And our last winner for today's giveaway is... Drum roll please in the chat. It is Charlotte. Woo! Charlotte, woo! Yay! Charlotte wins the giveaway. All right, thank you so much, Charlotte. Got everything written down. And yeah, that's the last giveaway for today. Thank you so much, everyone, for just kidding. We're gonna do one more. It's gonna be a super winner. What the hell? Super winner. Super winner. Essentially what happens is your name gets chosen and then you win the plasma rifle that's gonna be coming out. The scrap plasma rifle. Alright, let's see who it is. Can we get an egg roll in the chat? Alright. And the super winner for today's stream is Bacon Disc. Congratulations, Bacon Disc. You've won the bacon. And now I just need your Roblox user ID. Alright, Bacon Disc. Need your user ID from your Roblox profile, and then you're good to go. Alright, thank you so much, Bacon Disc. Excellent. Thank you everyone for watching the stream, hanging out with me. This was a very long stream. This was almost 6 hours, full work day. We haven't streamed in a long time. I think it's been a bit of a mess trying to figure out what to do with streaming since that TOS update. But I appreciate everyone who donated today. Hold on, let's get our credits rolling, why don't we? There we go. A special thank you to everyone who donated today on stream. We have Determination, Jessica Real, Brother Noob, Felipe, Sunset, Rogue Tig, Someone, Orange, and a bunch of other people. Thank you very much for donating. I really appreciate it. It really helps the game out. And hopefully next time we do a stream, we'll have the new shop system ready for y'all. If you feel like grabbing those, I'd appreciate that as well. I'm gonna head out for tonight. Glad we got to fix some bugs. It's nice seeing y'all again. Hope to see you at the next one. Goodbye, everyone. Mwah.